Jones, yeah, you cut it up loud and that too. Yeah.
Like those kicks, MP. What's up, MP? Let's get it, MP.
The fuck you talking about, bro? Who committed suicide? Is she me? I'm here. HUD. HUD is under animations for some reason. Customize HUD. Okay. Jesus Christ. This game is so fucking stupid. Too much to ask for you to save my settings? Apparently, yes. Oh god. Another day. Another fucking basketball game. Shoo! Ugh. Beep. Pretty good.
Hey, how's it going, MP?
You ready to give these fans what they paid for?
Here. Here.
Sup,
You
MP?
know MP came ready to play.
Always ready to play. Big player. I'm gonna feel the love. Yeah.
Coming right up, the Trailblazers. Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek. All right, Greg, here we are on the day before Thanksgiving, a very special time of the year. Any favorite Thanksgiving traditions or foods? He's checked in for Indiana. And as MP told us at the start of the season, he wants to be at the top of his rookie class. Seen by everyone as the clear-cut standout, how would you qualify his performance in that regard?
Look, I commend MP for a great goal to set your sights on, but the results so far have been mixed. Rookie struggles are different for everyone, and he just hadn't found his footing as quickly as he had hoped.
On the court for the Trailblazers, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the three.
Oh.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Avdia to the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Aiden. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Burke the pass to Nemhard. Turner with a screen on Sharp. Kicks it out to Siakam. Indiana moving it around. Shoots over Avdia. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Sharp finds Avdia. Back to Sharp. Henderson outside. The high post shot. The Pacers pull it in. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
Pacers trail by 10. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Siakam passes to Turner.
Ah!
Now here's Henderson. 11 points last game.
Ah!
The 3. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Oh, this is the kind of
Yikes.
start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling off to a very
Who
good
fuck is
start
Tyrese?
offensively as a result.
Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, well this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one Bill Walton. One of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here's Nemhard. Henderson defending. Turner for 3. Here's Nemhard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, you have to like their work on the board, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Ayton in the high post. Shoots over Turner.
Bruh.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
Simons, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I
Not
love
tonight.
the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though. You gotta
Fuck
think
you.
to make it work.
Here's Sharp. Here's Ayton. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And it's Mathurin missing. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It didn't take long for the Blazers to find Damian Lillard's heir apparent, did it, Greg?
Yeah, they drafted Scoot Henderson with the 3rd overall pick in 2023. Took him a little time to get his sea legs, but his talent is undeniable.
Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Miles Turner. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls. They've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially
Get up!
in the interior.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Blazers are
Fucking
in a
goddamn
massive
it.
rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. Here's Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams has checked in. Back to Sharp. Williams sets a screen for Sharp. Over Mathurin. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Portland leading by 18. Henderson left side. Avdia against Siakam. Pass to Williams. It's rebounded by Indiana. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And after that game, it was impressive to
There
look
we
at
go.
the box score and see the work they did at the free throw line.
And not only what they did in making them, but what they did to get to the line. I mean, they were constantly in attack mode, driving the lane and drawing fouls.
And that one, good. And that's now 7 points from Scoot Henderson.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah. You've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
And stolen by Burke. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Pass to Siakam. And here is Burke. Mathurin with a screen for Burke. Neesmith, the pass to Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Burke. Henderson defending. 3 is no good there from Burke. Portland leading by 14. Here's Simons. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
You've got to keep track of Simons all over the floor. Give him an inch of space and he'll burn you.
Siakam kicks to Burke. From outside, off the mark.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Back to Sharp. Pass to Williams. Outside, Simons. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Pacers trail by 16. Nembhard with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Back to Sharp. Pass to Simons. Off target with his 3. Pacers shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. Now Burke fires from deep. Rebound by Williams.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Outside, Avdia. Now here's Sharp. Neesmith covering. Cranes the three-pointer. Sharp's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring.
Where the fuck is Tyrese?
Who could just do a little bit of everything.
He got his ass injured, didn't he?
He's checked in for the Pacers. TJ McConnell comes in for Andrew Nembhard. Pacers trail by 15. Jackson a screen on Grant. Burke the pass to McConnell. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Burke. Kept alive.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Here's Kamare. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch.
What the fuck?
In room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Williams passes to Simons. Grant gets a wide open look.
It's absolutely lost.
Missed by the Trailblazers. Got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for the Portland.
Fuck. He got injured, didn't he?
And welcome back to the second quarter of
God.
play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Williams, also clinging out there, and Fernie Simons out there with Grant. And it's Kamare in at the shooting guard. McConnell against Simons. Good, nice job down low. Simons has got his second basket of the game.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Here's Siakam. Over to the left wing. And here is Burke. Jackson a screen on Grant. Takes a three. Kicks it out to Siakam. Here's Burke.
God damn it.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And some changes here for the Pacers. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Pass to Walker. Back to Burke. From outside the arc. No good that time.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is.
Oh, there he is.
That's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage, and as a result, they've got a big lead.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Halliburton, with that strength that time, not going to let the defense deter him.
Outside, Simons. Grant surveying the D. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And we've really seen Grant evolve his scoring ability. He's becoming a guy who can easily create his own offense.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
That's not why.
And Grant slams it home.
Watch out below. Grant just showing no regard for the bucket there, looking like he was trying to tear that thing off.
Burke the pass to Halliburton. Shoots over Simons. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Williams passes to Grant. Simons against Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Williams for 3. Pacers with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Burke the pass to Halliburton. Jackson with it. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Turner's checked in for Walker. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Nesmith. Here's Klingon. Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Klingon is one of them.
Yes, he is 7'2" with a wingspan to match, the capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
The Pacers making a switch here. Nesmith has checked in. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now that's ball movement. These Pacers
Fuck was
really
that?
trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
With the drive and the rejection by Jackson. And stolen.
Bro.
Here's Benton. Here's Klingon. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson
No.
rebounds tonight. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And it's Klingon with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Klingon gave it everything on that one.
Halliburton kicks to Burke. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Burke. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Burke's got 11 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Simons, the pass to Grant. Over Jackson. And there's Grant on the assist by Simons. Simons has got 3 assists now in this one. Hits the...
They're not guarding me at all, bro.
Three-point bomb. 14 points for Money.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Grant outside. Simons with the screen for Grant. He takes it in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any... He's got his first chance at the line here. Pacers trail by 20. Now Burke. 23 points his last outing. Siakam finds Burke. And the 3 off target.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And that one's good by Henderson.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Down low. Now here's Burke. Henderson defending. Burke the pass to Siakam. Can they get it? Burke can't get it to go.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
It's worth more.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. And a miss there on the triple. Trailblazers leading by 22 to the inside. Avdia.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Burke. This one for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Klingon got his 7th rebound here tonight.
They booing me?
Outside.
I have no idea.
Throws it down hard.
Well-rounded.
I'm about to become their fucking
effort,
franchise
signs
piece.
of letting up.
Almost
Wait until my badges come in.
performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
The Pacers making a switch here. Jackson's checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Kamar is checked in. Nembhard finds Mathurin. Back to Nembhard. Jackson with the screen. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
They have been board dominant in this game.
Not like my teammates are making shots.
In crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Clock at 6. Here's Henderson. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Mathurin passes to Burke. Indiana needs to get a shot off. For 3, Siakam. Here's Jackson. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Sharp, the pass to Avdia. Back to Sharp. Outside, Avdia. Here's Klingon. And the rejection by Jackson. On up the court. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Back to Henderson, the 8-footer. And he can't bank that one in. Outside Mathurin. Burke finds Nembhard. Jackson a screen on Henderson. Nembhard the pass to Jackson. Klingon with the steal. Inside. Avdia up top. Burke covering. Now here's Avdia. D right on him. Sharp on the wing. Trains it from beyond the arc. Sharp's got 10 points in the game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Burke can't get it to go. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Down low, Henderson. And the rejection by Jackson. To the inside, and stolen by Sharp. And stolen by Burke. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. And he gets the whistle for the 3.
Bro.
And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. Taking a look at Boston. They're moving on up, 4th spot in the rankings this time around.
And looking at Indiana, they've been sinking on this list to start out the year. Not what they or really anyone else expected, but that's why you play the games.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for the Pacers. Back to Avdia, just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Burke. Now Mathurin. Now here's Burke. Siakam outside. Siakam off the pick from Burke. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
And so he hits both. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Simons with the ball. 4 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Simons has got 6 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Portland out in front. as they end the second quarter with a huge surge. An 18 to
have like half our points somehow.
And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Anybody want to score? 13 minutes, 0 shot attempts. Fucking hell.
I'm guessing they're getting an earful in that locker room right about now. You got a feel for them.
Yeah, feel for them.
And let's move on now to those first two quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Indiana Pacers.
They know that.
That is more than enough of a...
Well, we've got a... He's checked in for Indiana. And Portland with a change here, too. Robert Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Outside, Avdia. Williams passes to Sharp. Just under... Oh, my! Wow!
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Burke is out there with Nemhard, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. It's stolen by Mathurin. The drive by Siakam. The shot off that time. Avdia with a defensive effort.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Avdia, a screen on Mathurin. And that one hits back iron.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Turner with the screen. Here's Nemhard. Bangs home the trifecta. Nemhard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And stolen by Burke. Screen by Siakam. From deep 3-point land. Rebounded by Kamare. Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Avdia kicks to Anderson. Williams, a screen on Siakam. For 3, Henderson. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
And a wide open look for Siakam. And he can't answer back the 3-pointer offline.
God damn it.
On both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Turner with a screen for Burke. To the paint, here's Siakam. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Denny Avdia picks one up. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Avdia, the pass to Sharp. No good on the three.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Pass to Burke. Turner with a screen on Sharp. Burke finds Neesmith. 5 to shoot. Here's Siakam. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Sharp. Pass to Williams. Second chance shot. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Burke. Henderson defending. Burke, the pass to Neesmith. Fires the three. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Neesmith has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Avdia. And then Sharp with the dunk.
We'd heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
Burke looking over the floor. Back to Siakam. Stolen by Avdia. And now Portland on the break. And finished off by Avdia.
Consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And let's go real fast to the rookie leaderboard. These are the rookies shooting the highest percentage from the floor this season. You look at Burke, 4th in the league and as consistent as they come.
He's scoring and finishing at a very high level. I mean, playing within himself offensively and being very discerning with his shot selection.
Yeah, you know, it comes down to efficiency for me. I mean, most young guys get excited, want to prove themselves. But he just calmly goes about his business and really does that at a high level. Very impressed by him.
Grant, that's good.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on. Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Here's Grant. The rebound by Turner. Indiana's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for Portland. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Cans it from downtown. Simons has got 9 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Banton. Burke covering. Banton, the pass to Simons. Portland needs to get off a shot. Banton's shot is off. And for the Pacers, they're shooting a pretty pitiful 25% in this game. Offensively, they can't get anything going. Siakam sets a screen for Burke. Pass to Nembhard. To stop the drought. And it's Portland with the rebound. Klingen's got 11 rebounds in the game. Picked by Williams. Simons, the pass to Grant. Let's see some of the numbers here for Anthony Simons.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. T.J. McConnell comes in for Andrew Nemhard. Jackson kicks to McConnell. Jackson with the screen. The shot by McConnell, no good. Portland's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Shots good by Banton.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Now, here's Burke. Defense is right there. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Burke's got 3 assists in the game. McConnell against Simons. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Jabari Walker's checked in for Portland.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
Siakam passes to Burke. Screen by Siakam. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Klingen's got rebound number 13 with that last one.
He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball, unable to help them close this gap.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town. Then on Sunday, the road trip starts up against the Grizzlies.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Driving to the basket. He was all alone on that one. And that's now 19 points for money.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Simons, the pass to Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
You know what? When you allow Grant to get close to the rim, you risk seeing him give you a facial right in your grill.
Hey, yo.
Second between the shot clock and game clock. McConnell against Simons. Burke can't get it to go. Here's Banton. Pass to Walker. Shoots the 3. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. A look at the field goal. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Grant is out there with Walker. Then there's Klingen. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Banton in at the shooting guard position.
And, you know, some guys might panic a little bit with that shot clock running down, but not Simons. Guy keeps his cool.
Shots good by Walker. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Well, for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserved more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
Here's Burke. The rebound by Simons. Simons has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Grant in the post. Neesmith covering, off on the layup. It's tipped and stolen by Simons. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to Klingon. Over Jackson. Klingon's shot is off. Pacers from the field to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton finds Burke. Back to Halliburton. Burke, the pass to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Portland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Banton. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Lob pass to Simons. Stolen by Jackson. Burke, the pass to Jackson. Outside, Simons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Thibault, the pass to Simons. Portland again missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Burke can't get it to go.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
They get it back. Klingon, and finally they hit one.
I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
Jackson with the screen. Now here's Burke, defended by Thibault. Siakam misses. And for Portland, they're shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. Thibault can't get it to go. Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Portland's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Simons kicks to Thibault. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And you make it easy on Simons when you leave someone that wide open. He's always looking to make the extra pass.
Siakam passes to Jackson. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Now here's Simons. Grant kicks to Simons. 4 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Grant. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Boy, he's a much improved 3-point shooter, Jeremy Grant. Coaches have to appreciate what he does for the team spacing because of him knocking that down.
Pass to Burke. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Siakam outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Trailblazers shooting at 51%. Really solid. Simons, the pass to Thibault. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is
that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Aaron Nesmith.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now here's Burke. He's guarded closely. Back to McConnell. Turner with a screen on Simons. McConnell with it. He's picked up by Walker, and that's a foul called on Money. That's foul. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned.
Season's not over. Plenty of time left.
game. Fucking God. It was a fan. Yeah, yeah. It was a fan. With a fatty, oh my daddy. Yeah. Ah, God. Tuesday morning. It's so boring. I've got coffee and weed by my side. Tuesday morning. Yeah. This is not the right player, you fucking idiot. That's not what I clicked on. Click, 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 click. Okay.
Look out there, MP. Great music, great ribs. This is one city I don't mind visiting.
Oops.
top rookie last month and every month.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we'll see the Indiana Pacers as they go up against the Memphis Grizzlies right here at FedEx Forum. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Memphis, they're in 10th place, but it's early on, so they have time to recover.
Right now for the Grizzlies, they failed to deliver the great season people were hoping for, but it's far from hopeless. Plenty of time to turn things around for them.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. And for Memphis, manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3 slot. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Now here's Bane. He takes it in, and he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, impressive vision from Bane, always looking to move it.
Nembhard outside. The rebound by Edey. The Grizzlies on offense. Outside Bane. Morant looking around. Pass to Edey. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside for Morant. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. To stop the run, here's Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Now here's Morant. Coming off a 12-point game.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. There's a screen by Turner. 6 to shoot. Nembhard uses the glass on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, Where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Morant with the bucket.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
On the wing, Bane. He's guarded by Nembhard. Bane, the pass to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Kicks it out to Bane from the arc. Pass to Wells. Morant with it. And there's the screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
No good on that one.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Good on the second one. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Turner. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Wells. He's covered by Matherin. Wells, the pass to Morant. Clock at 6. Yep, that one goes. Morant's got 8.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Turner from behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Halliburton against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Now here's Nembhard. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. 13 feet out. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Jackson with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Morant outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Pass to Turner. Inside. And stolen by Bane. Wells, the pass to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now here's Siakam. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Now Nembhard to halt the run. And Indiana misses again.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Morant against Halliburton. Payne with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. The Pacers pull it in. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
That was absolutely their game to lose. And that's the thing about this league. Anyone could win on any given night.
Now here's Halliburton. Yet to see a basket. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Ja Morant picks one up. And last season, Tyrese Halliburton named an all-star starter. And he led the league in assists, Doris.
He sure did, B.A. He is the cornerstone piece for this exciting young team. His goal was to attract other stars. He did exactly that. Guys want to play with Tyrese Halliburton.
First free throw is good. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Hey, Doris, at what point in the year are coaching staffs really starting to optimize their rosters?
Well, B.A., I think one of the fascinating things is after about 20 games, what teams do analytically is they're going to evaluate what are their best 2-man, 3-man, 4-man, and 5-man units. What are their plus minuses? What combinations work and don't work together? The fascinating piece is over the grind of an NBA season, there's always challenges. An injury that's poorly timed, or perhaps a trade at the deadline. So many things go into optimizing your roster.
Pacers trail by 8. Siakam with a screen on Morant. Halliburton looking over the floor. Shot clock at 6. Here's Turner. And Indiana misses again. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. And the basket by Aldama.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Pass to Turner.
Yo, what up, Daniel?
Back to Halliburton. To the left side wing. Here's Siakam. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Why do we suck, bro? Team is literally, I'm not even in the game yet. Team is literally in the fucking finals. They have 11 points.
Memphis making a switch here. Clark's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Burt's checked in for Halliburton.
Bro, my...
and stunt silly. Scared so you sent your little mans to come kill me. But on the contrary, I packed the Mac Mini, squeezed off on them, left the paramedics breathing soft on them. What's your name?
Who shot you? My ties like Sinatra. Peruvians tried to do me in. I ain't paid them yet.
Clark against Siakam. They set the pick. From deep, Morant. The long distance three is buried. Morant's got 18. And you look at this rookie class. MP continues to scratch and claw, trying to cement his place as one of the best and brightest.
If you turn back the clock to when MP said he wanted to be a rookie riser, at the time it seemed like a slam dunk, no pun intended. But now here we are. He's going through the same struggles as many first-year players. That said, I think we may see a big-time outing tonight. The question remains, will he leave enough of a mark to accomplish his goal? I'm just not sure about that yet.
And Indiana with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Neesmith comes in for Matherin. And it's McConnell in for Nimhart. Pass to Edey. Here's Bain from deep. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Jackson with a screen on Bain. Burke, the pass to Neesmith. Back to Burke. Now McConnell, hounded by Morant. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. They set a pick. McConnell from outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Clark. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. McConnell against Morant. It's hauled in by McConnell.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Here's Burke. Last game out, 36 points for him. McConnell outside. Shoots over Morant. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who said of his all-star point guard, his knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Grizzlies lead by 13. To the inside. Here's Clark. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for McConnell. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Halliburton against Kennard. Halliburton, good.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Pass to Conchar. Jackson with it. Walker covering. Kennard can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 13. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Goes back up. Here's Neesmith. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Kennard. Conchar outside. Jackson with it. Over Walker. Jackson gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Halliburton misses. And here's Aldama. giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Clark with a screen on Walker. Here's Jackson. No good on the buzzer beater. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Grizzlies.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
We've got Jaren Jackson. Vince Williams is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Clark in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
The first one falls. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And so Jackson nails both of them. Memphis leading by 16. Now here's Kennard. No points yet. Aldama in the post. Neesmith covering. Pass to Jackson. Kennard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Clark with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Kennard. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Kennard's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, the mid-range game remains an important shot to have in your arsenal. Luke Kennard makes it look easy.
Here's Burke, defended by Jackson. Halliburton outside. Here's Burke. They get it again.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Kennard against Halliburton. Pass to Clark. Here's Wells. 5 to shoot. Jackson outside. And it's off from three-point range.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Burke. He buries it from 3. Burke's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball. Helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Indiana with a rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Knocks down the long J.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Here's Wells. Kennard outside. Jackson with a screen on Halliburton. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Wells. Clark outside. Here's Kennard. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, guys who are known as shooters are always ready on the catch. Luke Kennard, rise and fire.
Here's Burke doing damage on offense. He's averaging about 29.5 a game. Halliburton for 3. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Here's Wells. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. Desmond Bain, he's checked in for Aldama. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nimhart comes in for Walker. That one misses.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Here's Wells. Jackson for three. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Desmond Bain.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Now here's Halliburton. In his last outing, 16 points for him. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
Kennard finds Bain. Down low. Clark, no good. Burke, the pass to Nimhart. Back to Burke. Kennard against Halliburton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
2 things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Count it. Jackson's got 7.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
There's a screen by Turner. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Cleared away by Wells. Grizzlies lead by 14. Kennard on the wing. Pass to Wells. Now here's Jackson. Here's Bain. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And what a jam by Bain, using his hops to do some damage at the rim.
Halliburton outside. The finish inside from Halliburton.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Kennard passes to Bain. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Overall, though, they've taken good care of the ball. That's their first turnover. One of the trickier plays to judge.
That free throw good from Mathurin. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Morant, no good. Pacers trail by 10. Burke on the wing. There's the triple. And Morant clears the board.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Here's Burke. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Fires for 3. He's got it. That makes him 2 for 8. Hopefully he can get it going now.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. And that one's good. Morant's got 22.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
There's a screen. The drive by Nembhard. Memphis with a rebound. They led by as many as 18. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they crossed that line.
You have got to be a low mistake team in today's NBA, because once those turnovers start piling up, you're giving your opponent too many extra looks.
To the paint. Here's Aldama. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Aldama's gotten his second bucket of the game. Pacers trail by 13. Now Nembhard. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Oh, stolen by Morant. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now from about 19. Kicks it out to Bane. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Bane's got 8.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Burke, hounded by Morant. Siakam with a screen on Morant. Clock at 6. Burke, the pass to Mathurin. Shoots over Morant. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Pass to Huff. Now Aldama. Morant with it. Up and in on the layup. Morant's got 24 points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Burke, hounded by Morant. Nembhard, the pass to Burke. Nembhard outside to stop the drought. Huff pulls it in.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edey comes in for Huff, and it's Jackson in for Aldama. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. They set the screen. Nembhard outside. Pass to Burke. Turner, a screen on Bane. Offline with a three.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively. I'll tell you, they're trying to cut into this lead, but he has not hit one this period.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Wells. Over to the wing. Here's Morant. And the shot goes in. Morant's got 26.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Nembhard outside. There's a screen by Turner. Will it go? And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
With one on the clock. Doesn't go for him. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Memphis ahead, delivering the blowout. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
We've talked about in the past, going on the road removes the distractions of home. And it can bring you guys closer together if it's the right group.
Yeah, but...
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Memphis Grizzlies.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes you just have a great night. Here in the studio, that's, I guess, every night, huh, Shaq?
I would agree, my brother.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And the Pacers with possession here. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Mathurin. And Morant clears the board.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Ja Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Edey. From deep, Bane. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edey. Outside Bane. Here's Edey, defended by Halliburton. Here's Wells. Outside Bane. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And that one misses.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
They grab their own miss. There's Jackson with the 3. Drops in the 3. Jackson's got 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA.
Checked in for Mathurin. Up top, Jackson. He's covered by Siakam. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside Bane. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. Burke on the wing, guarded by Bane. Fires the 3. And it's Burke missing.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Burke. Siakam with a screen on Bain. Back to Halliburton. Just 3 to shoot. Takes the 3. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis leading by 18. Here's Morant. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Now here's Turner. Defense right on him. To the inside. Memphis with a rebound. Wells has got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Here's Jackson. Excellent D there from Siakam.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Here's Halliburton. Into the lane. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Inside, here's Edey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edey's got 6 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Bain. And it falls all over the rim and in. Bain's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And he makes a first. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. So he gets them both. Well, Doris, with so many franchises, the star player has a lot of sway.
Well, to me, B.A., so much of this speaks to which star are we talking about. If you take someone like Stephen Curry, who historically has welcomed other stars to play alongside him, or has at moments in his career had to elevate young players who maybe have to play through some mistakes, he welcomes both. It depends on the star we're talking about. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Bain hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Bain's got 10 points in just the second half.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bain can still do damage inside.
To the paint. Here's Siakam. Shoots over Jackson. Siakam, no good. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. To the middle. Here's Edey. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Lets the 3 fly. And Morant clears the board. Memphis leading by 20. Pass to Jackson. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 37% from the floor at this point. The Pacers again can't hit.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Morant. Nice D from Nembhard. Pacers trail by 20. Inside. Here's Neesmith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, much improved as a playmaker. He can score it or create shots for others.
Back to Morant. Here's Edey, defended by Jackson. Down low. Here's Bane. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Bane's got 20.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
It's hard for them to cut into this lead when he's firing zeros. All period, he's been so cold.
Jackson on the wing, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Desmond Bane. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Pass to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Clark with it. Takes a 3. And Burke pulls it down. Siakam the screen. Here's Burke. He's got 6. Pass to Nesmith. To the inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Brandon Clark.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul. With missed opportunities from the line this half, they're not doing themselves any favors.
Memphis leading by 19. Kennard outside. Here's Jackson. Hits the jump hook. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Luke Kennard came in with a reputation as a shooter, but how about the passing? He's really working on this aspect.
Siakam looking it over. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. 6 to shoot. Siakam, the pass to Jackson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Kennard on the wing for 3. No good on the shot. And so it's Memphis. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Come on, we got to have some presence down there. Not just try to outscore them. We got to have them feel us. We got to make it hard on them.
Well, that's a staple of Coach Carlisle's game plan, wanting his guys to play with purpose on defense.
It's what makes him such a great coach. When the defense isn't up to par, he's going to call his guys out on that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Desmond Bane, Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Wells in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Burke, the pass to Halliburton. And a miss there on the triple. Grizzlies lead by 21. From deep, Bane. He drops it from range. Bane's got 15 points in just the second half.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Burke, guarded by Bane. Jackson with a screen on Bane. Burke, the pass to Halliburton. Over Kennard. Good as the jump shot falls. Halliburton's got 20 points.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Kennard finds Bane. Down low. Kicks it out to Kennard. Clark with the screen. This one for three. And another three for Memphis.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Here's the three. Fires in the triple. Give him 23.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Bain surveying the D. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And stolen by Bain. High post Clark. To the middle. Here's Wells. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Halliburton against Kennard. Halliburton, the pass to Burke. Halliburton outside. Here's Burke. Well, when you list the best players in the NBA right now, Doris, most of the top guys are from outside the U.S.
B.A., I don't know why that is. There's a lot of theories out there, one of which is the 1992, the initial Dream Team, so captivated the imagination of fans across the world. So I think that's part of it. We have to love that the game of basketball is so popular in countries outside of the United States, and we would be making a mistake if we did not give the league the credit it deserves for wanting to grow the game internationally. It has not been solely and exclusively focused here in the United States. They want everyone to love the game as much as we do.
And the basket by Bain.
Yeah, I love all the elements Bain has added to his game. He can carry your offense on certain nights.
Burke, the pass to Nesmith. Launches it. And it's Burke missing.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
He got a piece of it.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. And the Pacers also making a change. Nimhard's checked in. Aldama, the pass to Wells. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bain. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Bain's got 29 points.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Halliburton for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Pass to Edey. Now Bain. There's the 3. Kept alive. And here's Halliburton. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Outside Bain. Here's Edey. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
3-pointer. Memphis with a rebound. Wells has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And with each miss, you can see the frustration mounting for him.
Yep, count it.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. And Indiana with some changes. Miles Turner comes in for Jackson. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Nesmith. Halliburton against Kennard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Now, this is part of the evolution of Tyrese Halliburton getting an opportunity at the free throw line.
Huff's checked in for Stevens. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Memphis has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Jackson. To the paint. Here's Clark. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The free throw drops for Clark. The Pacers have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Here's Burke. Siakam with a screen on Jackson. Burke, the pass to Turner. Pulls up, high post. Memphis with a rebound. Aldama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people...
And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
And that about wraps it up.
Don't beat yourself up till you check the tape.
What's up, MP?
Don't tell me y'all having a party without me. I want to be Rookie of the Year.
Is that right? Fantastic. Sounds like we're in total alignment.
Just remember, every...
We don't have anything interesting to say. People are very comfortable invading other people's privacy these days. When we make a meeting. Maybe we should stop talking. Fine. I'll talk to you guys later. Maybe.
lead. Let's go. Get after it, MP. Got these left open.
after it, MP.
Looking good, MP.
What's up, MP? There he goes. Did us something good tonight.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. It's that time of the year. And this time of the season, Brent, you know this, what our front office is focused in on right now.
Well, teams got to be really honest about the arc of where it is their team is. Are they competitive? Are they playoff caliber? Are they championship caliber? And depending on where that is, you're going to be very patient with either development or you're going to be impatient to dive in to try to win a championship at all costs. So lots of time here to go, but decisions will be made as the season goes on.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Now Hero, following the three-point attempt by Miles Turner. 6 on the shot clock. There's Hero with a three.
Well, intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Hero. The Pacers making the shot. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Ware. This one for three. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Siakam against Adebayo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Well, with great length and movement skills, Siakam is a load inside.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw good, Siakam. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Hero passes to Adebayo. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Ware. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. The Heat shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Here's Nembhard. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Turner with a screen on Mitchell. Bounce pass, Nembhard. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Shots good by Hero.
Producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. In transition, here comes Miami. Turner with the steal. And here's Halliburton. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Pass to Siakam. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Robinson's checked in for the Heat. Burke, he's checked in for the Pacers. Here's Nembhard. All alone. Burke can't get it to go. And as we get deeper into the season, MP's let it be known that he intends to get his hands on the Rookie of the Year trophy.
And he's well aware of the other contenders as well. So if he is going to win that award, he knows he has to be at his best when he's matched up against his fellow rookies. I love MP's ambition. Going to be fun to see how he battles.
And let's go over to David Aldridge, who has something to say about MP. DA, take it away.
Thanks, Kev. We are deep into the season, and MP is in the thick of the Rookie of the Year race. I asked him if he felt any pressure, and he said, no way, I'm just here to win. Individual awards are just the icing on the cake. He may be young, but he's already focused on the right things. Guys?
Good stuff, DA. Great stuff, in fact. Gotta love that team-first mindset of MP. And we have to mention, Greg, the utter dominance MP has shown recently, right? A huge scoring night for him on insane efficiency. The numbers, you can't even believe what you're reading.
You just don't see stat lines like the one that MP had very often. Kevin, it looked like he had a cheat code on the way. He was making everything from the floor.
And here is Mitchell, following the three from Burke. Inside, and stolen by Siakam. And here we go, fast break. Burke's got it. Here's Mathurin. Back to Burke. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Nembhard. Got a piece of it, and they recover it. Burke, the pass to Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Burke can't get it to go.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Burke, the pass to Nembhard. Turner with the screen. The tray. Cans it from downtown.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Turner covering. Pass to Robinson. 6 to shoot. Now here's Adebayo. Outside Robinson. Here's Jaquez. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. And the Heat lead by 3.
Love Duncan just taking the opportunity to create for a teammate.
Now here's Burke, covered by Mitchell. Burke dishes to Turner. Burke, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Burke. The rebound by Mitchell. Miami leading by 3. Robinson kicks to Mitchell. Over in the corner, Jaquez sinks the three-pointer. Jaquez has got 5 now.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And it's Burke with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Burke.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Mitchell looking it over. 26 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Ware, fires top of the key, and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Burke with it. He's got 7. Here's Nembhard. Over in the corner, Mathurin. It could go, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Miami with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Neesmith. Jackson is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Burke in at the shooting guard. He's off on the first. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Heroes checked in for the Heat. He hits the second from the line. Now, here is Halliburton. 9 points last game. Toppin kicks to Halliburton. Jackson a screen on Hero. There's the lob to Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Burks the pass to Jovic. Outside Robinson. For three. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers trail by 5. Here's Neesmith. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Pretty fundamental play there from Obi Toppin, getting it to the wide open shooter.
Hero passes to Anderson. Outside Robinson. Over Neesmith. Robinson misses.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Halliburton, no good. The Heat leading by 3. The 3. Robinson can't get that one to fall. So the Heat, their last game, a win against New Orleans.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Heat have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Hero against Halliburton. From 20 feet out. Pacers with the rebound. Last time they met was in Indiana.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
Well, the second unit came in last game and just played lights out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
Now here's Burke after Tyler Hero's miss. And the shot goes down. Halliburton's got 8.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Hero passes to Anderson. Robinson left side. Outside Hero. Shot clock at 5. Over Halliburton. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 11 points in the game.
And this is simply what Hero does, finding and making shots.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with, those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. And now it's a 4-point Miami lead.
Love the timing as Robinson comes off footwork there to get the catch and get the shot off.
He'd have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Pass to Burks from deep. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. Halliburton finds Jackson. Here he goes. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Hero passes to Robinson. Heat moving the ball around. On its way from Burks for 2. Pacers with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
That final score really caught a lot of people off guard. I think we would have to quantify that one as an upset.
No question. I know I did not see that coming, especially when they had a chance to win it late in the fourth quarter. I thought for sure they'd get it done.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, Money in the last outing against Milwaukee was outstanding. He had 27 points, and as you may have guessed with him, a lot of those were on the 3-ball. The latest chapter in what's been a great string of games from him. They'll be looking to add on to it tonight. Guys, back to you.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
Now, here is Robinson. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So Anderson will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Obi Toppin. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
Nemhard with it, defended by Anderson. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Pacers trail by 7. Burke. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Now, Hero. He's tightly guarded. Mitchell in the corner. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now, here is Halliburton. 8 points for him. Burke kicks to Halliburton. Halliburton gets the screen from Burke. Fires for 3. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. A different look for Miami. Bam Adebayo. Mitchell passes to Ware. Jaquez outside. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Turner with the screen. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
The first free throw is good. And he makes the first but misses the second.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Burke. Some solid defense from Robinson. Miami leading by 7. Mitchell passes to Jaquez. Knocked away. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta. Adebayo's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat. Mathurin finds Burke, and the layup falls. Burke's got 9 points.
Well, 1 make and 6 attempts. I think it's fair to say he's had a rough start to this quarter.
Jaquez the pass to Ware. Now, here's Mitchell. Nembhard covering. Clock at 6. Now, here's Adebayo. Burke covering. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. And it's sent back by Mitchell. And he gets it back. 1:52 left to play here in the half.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Adebayo kicks to Ware. Pass to Adebayo. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, Duncan not only moves himself, he moves the ball quite well.
And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Siakam.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Mathurin against Jaquez. Down low, here's Adebayo. Over Siakam. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Mathurin.
And battling against the interior of that defense. Nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line. Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And the second free throw, good.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Mitchell passes to Robinson. It's rebounded by Indiana. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Mathurin against Jaquez. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. Now, here's Mitchell. D right on him. Now, Adebayo. He had 22 points in the win against New Orleans.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
Just 2 to shoot. And again, it's the Heat missing. Nembhard finds Siakam. Over Adebayo. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Miami ahead. They're up by 5. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. Okay, fellas, now a look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
You gotta love.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first. This is making a change here. Burks is checked in. Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Over to the wing. Here's Ware. Again, the miss by the Heat. Pacers trail by 6. Wing pairing will be Hero and Jaquez Jr. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Ware in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Hero passes to Mitchell. Offline with his 3. Pacers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the 3rd. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Back to Mitchell. Trying to find Hero. He gets it to him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hero's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Burke kicks to Turner. Back to Burke. To the middle. Intercepted. And they're moving it up. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Over Turner. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Pacers trail by 11. To the paint. Here's Nembhard. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Turner with the steal. Here's Burke. Finished off the break. Burke's got 11.
Well, along with his other skills, Siakam can pass the ball.
Outside, Hero. Jacks up a 3. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Nikola Jovic is checked in for the Heat. Kyle Anderson comes in for Tyler Hero. The Pacers also changing it up. Toppin comes in for Miles Turner. And it's Nesmith in for Halliburton. Man showing some terrific range. 14 points for Money.
Oh, man, what a shot. He hit that from another time zone.
Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. Now here is Robinson. Burke covering. Pulls up. Adebayo. No good. Good D by Siakam. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 7. Toppin against Mitchell. Here's Toppin. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Burke can't get it to go.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Pass to Adebayo. Anderson the screen. Unloads from 13. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
On the wing, Mitchell. Nemhard covering. Two open that time. Made it look too easy. Robinson's got 7 points.
Such a gifted shooter. When Duncan Robinson rises up with that kind of confidence, man, he's a threat.
Here's Nemhard. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Robinson passes to Mitchell. Pacers with the rebound. Nemhard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Toppin passes to Nemhard. Siakam against Adebayo. Down low, here's Burke. Count that one. 18 points for him.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
A minute 20 left in the third. Here's Adebayo. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Nemhard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
That free throw good from Nemhard. And Miami making a change here. Burks is checked in. He's off on the second. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. But you have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve. And he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Outside Robinson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Robinson's got 10 points.
And Robinson with a timely trade.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Driving the lane. Nemhard's shot is good.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And here's Adebayo. 14 points for him. Over Siakam. And it's Miami with another.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And we've reached the end of the third. Heat lead by 7. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Indiana, they've got Jackson. Neesmith is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Burke, and it's Halliburton in at the 1. Another shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Miami leading by 6. Burks looking around. Here's Jovic, guarded by Jackson. Anderson with the screen for Burks. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. Anderson's shot is off. Pacers trail by 6. A nice shot by Nesmith.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Miami. They've led by as many as 11 points. Anderson outside. Here's Jovic. No good on the triple. Nesmith with the ball. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Jackson up top. Back to Toppin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Kyle Anderson.
And Toppin just going right through the defense that time to earn a couple.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Toppin. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Hero. Pass to Burks from past the arc. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
The Heat with the lead. Inside, here's Burks. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Toppin against Anderson. Burke looking over the floor to the inside. And Halliburton slams it in.
And Halliburton, if he gets that little runway, he'll show you how athletic he can be.
Halliburton against Hero. Fires the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Hero's got 10 points here in the second half.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Halliburton.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the Heat making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And a change for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Mitchell against Halliburton. Doubled by Burke. Robinson passes to Anderson. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 6 assists here tonight.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Just 5 on the clock. Burke the pass to Nembhard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Heat leading by 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Kyle Anderson getting physical with the defense that time. That helps him draw the contact.
Both free throws good from Anderson. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. Now, here's Toppin. And here is Burke. Shoots the three. The rebound by Anderson.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Shoots over Burke. Anderson can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 8. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Utah Jazz. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Sacramento Kings.
And for that game against the Warriors, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
That free throw, good from Nembhard.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
And both free throws good for Nembhard. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Miami. They've led by as many as 11 points. Jovic passes to Hero. Banked in off the glass. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
You feel like Hero has flipped the switch to start being more aggressive offensively.
Toppin inside, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Now, Hero. Six on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. He takes it up and lays it in. Hero's got 14 points now in the second half.
And that's what Hero is. He's a shot maker, a guy who figures out ways to put the ball into the bucket.
Indiana moving it around. Toppin passes to Neesmith. Now Burke. To the paint. Here's Toppin. That one falls coming off Burke's feet.
Toppin not letting the defense hold him back.
The Heat leading by 6. Mitchell kicks to Anderson. Outside Robinson. And a wide open look for Hero. Good on the three-point shot. Hero's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Heat. Burke the pass to Halliburton. Back to Burke. Pass to Nembhard. And it's Miami with the rebound. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And some changes here for the Heat. Ware's checked in. And Bam Adebayo subbed in for Anderson. Indiana also making some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Aaron Neesmith. Hero kicks to Mitchell. And here is Hero. Shoots over Burke. Hero no good. Pacers trail by 9. From downtown. And there's Burke. That's good on the assist by Siakam. 24 points for money.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his third triple since halftime.
Now Hero. Burke covering. And the shot goes in.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but
Good game, Eddie.
Okay then, that's how we stand on business.
Wins pay the bills, baby.
So how you feeling about your recent play?
Not gonna lie, Coach.
MP. He about to tear the roof off.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Pacers. Welcome to 2K Sports. We're ready to brighten the weekend with some set. All right, Richard, we're right here in the middle of the season. What's the mindset at this point?
Well, there's still a lot of games to be played. So this portion of the year is all about staying focused and engaged, as well as getting your body ready for the most important stretch of the season.
I'm sure you've heard this from MP by now, but he's got his eyes set on running away with Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, it's very early in MP's career, but so far, so good. I know it's a major goal for him to win Rookie of the Year. If he continues to play at this level, MP has a good chance to take home that award.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Butler out there with George, and it's McCain in a 2-guard.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's George. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And so he makes both from the line.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Free throw line jumper. There's Nesmith with a 3. And Indiana misses again.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Embiid against Turner. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Back to Halliburton. Drops in the layup for 2.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to McCain. Butler surveying the floor. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Siakam. Clock at 6. Outside Butler. A deep 3. Philadelphia with another miss. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Siakam outside. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Burke. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Turner for 3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Sixers leading. George outside. Back to Butler. Screen by Embiid. Butler's got space. Philadelphia with another miss.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And it's Burke missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Halliburton against Butler. George outside. From downtown. The rebound by Turner.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Burke, the pass to Halliburton. And Indiana misses again.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to McCain. Now Embiid. They still need this. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Here's Burke. He nails it, and we're tied.
Good find there by Turner.
He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
For the latest news on MP, let's hear from Allie LaForce on our sideline.
Hey there, guys. Well, there's a lot of excitement coming into this game with a couple of Rookie of the Year candidates on the roster. When I asked MP about it, he said, I've had this game circled on my calendar for a while now. I'm ready to show I'm at the top of this class. Guys, I like his confidence.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. Thanks, Allie. Should be a great battle to watch. And with just about half the season in the books, checking in on the top rookies, starting to establish themselves as legit NBA talent. And he's demonstrated some tremendous skill so far. We're smack in the middle of the season, and he's just one spot back from the top.
And with about half the season behind us, it's clear how much potential he has to blossom into a star.
I can only imagine what his future is going to be if he stays on this path. He's been so sensational this season.
Here's McCain. No made baskets yet. Embiid's shot is good.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Siakam outside. Pass to Burke. Now here's Halliburton. To the middle. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Taking a look at some numbers here for Joel Embiid.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Burke. Drills it from deep. Burke's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Burke. Grimes, he's checked in for Philadelphia. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Clock at 4. The shot's good. Now Halliburton. Boy, he just disappeared against Detroit. They needed him. Siakam looking it over. With the floater. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Let's go with a 3. And it's Paul George with the 3. He's got 7.
There's the athleticism from George, getting loose out there.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Nesmith. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Halliburton. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Nembhard with it. To the paint. Outside Nesmith. 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, there is no way to stop that. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob.
Now here's Siakam. Still no points. Driving in. Second chance shot. And the layup is good.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. George with it. He has 7. Embiid inside. He's against Turner. All right, Richard, when you think about where Joel Embiid stacks up with the great centers, he's put up some historic numbers.
Just last season, that 70-point, 15-rebound, 5-assist game, the first player to hit those marks ever in NBA history, BA.
He's off on the first. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
He hits the second from the line.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Now here's Vincent. Butler covering. Siakam against Embiid. Siakam, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed free points and just couldn't convert.
Now here's Vincent. He's averaging about 6 points per game. So they take the lead. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Siakam. Philadelphia with another miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Siakam. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. That shot wide open. Toppin's got his second basket on the night.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
The shot from the low post is good. And here's Vincent. He's scoreless. Down low. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Butler passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Indiana with a rebound. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They looked lost in the final quarter. Couldn't keep it together at all. Miscommunications cost them that game.
Now here's Toppin. Give him 8 points now. From 6 feet away. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
I just love the ball movement.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. That's good from Siakam.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career has gone on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Vincent. George outside. To the right side. Here's McCain. No good on the triple. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 16-5 run. George with a steal. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. They set the pick. 4-3. Sinks the tray.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
1:43 left to play in the first quarter. And here's Toppin from the arc. And it's Bona with a rebound. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Oubre. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Burke comes in for Mathurin. And Halliburton is subbed in for Vincent. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pure from three-point range.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Eric Gordon is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Bona in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Halliburton. Back to Burke. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The 3 is up. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Pass to Lowry. Blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Toppin. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. Gordon finds Embiid. Back to Gordon. Clock at 6. Now Embiid. Pass to Oubre. Fires the 3. And Burke pulls it down. Pacers leading by 3. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, Money in the last outing against the Pistons had a huge game. He contributed 40 points, and he didn't waste any of his chances, putting up an impressive field goal percentage. He was a force of nature in that game. He made the opposition look utterly helpless.
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And Indiana with some changes. Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Nembhard. Here's Burke. He's coming off a 40-point game against Detroit. Pass to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Grimes. Gordon, right side. Up top, Embiid. Shoots over Turner. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Yeah, don't make a habit of this. We've seen games where Embiid shoots 20 free throws or more. He is so good at getting himself to the line.
Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks. Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
And the Pacers making a change here. Toppin's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Gordon. And Embiid drops them both. Indiana's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Pass to Siakam. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
and he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A look at how All-Star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
Well, you look at George. The fans have pushed him into the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting.
And I'm glad they have. This is a guy who deserves to be up there with the rest of those names.
And keep checking in for the latest in All-Star voting results. Now here's Neesmith. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Neesmith. For Indiana, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Halliburton against Lowry. Pass to Oubre. With the teardrop. And it's good on the lay-in. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
Halliburton, a screen on Oubre. Outside Neesmith. 5 to shoot. Burke on the wing to end the run. The rebound by Yabusele.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And it's good. 2 points. Oubre's got 13.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Nembhard, he's checked in for Halliburton. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Burke. Now Neesmith. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3. Neesmith's got his second basket of the night.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
And here's Embiid. To the inside. George left side. Here's McCain. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
What a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Siakam finds Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Pass to Embiid. Here's McCain. Back to Embiid. Got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Pacers. Burke, it's good. He's got 7.
Your fast hands help Siakam force a turnover, which he turns into a successful fast break.
Up top, Embiid. Over Siakam. Embiid can't hit.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's George. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Vincent comes in for Nembhard.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Outside Neesmith. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Pass to Jackson. Now here's Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now here's George. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Launches a 3. The rebound by Jackson.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
See ya. Siakam gets the bucket.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. The floater. And he can't get that one. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Vincent passes to Siakam. Outside Nesmith. From outside the arc. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists in the game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Up top, Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Pass to Burke. 1:15 left in the second quarter. Jackson outside. Nesmith on the wing. Here's Burke. Embiid covers. And it's Burke missing. The Sixers trailing. Butler on the wing. He's covered by Vincent. Pass to Embiid. Indiana with a rebound. Nesmith on the wing. He's got 9. Here's Jackson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Here's McCain. Back to Butler. George passes to Embiid. Now George. Nesmith covering. They now take the lead. George has got 11 points.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Indiana shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That's good from Siakam. Siakam hits them both. There's 6 seconds left in the second period. Here's Embiid. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Indiana ahead, up 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and
watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals, how they reflect that.
Now let's change gears. And that's a wrap up.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you got to like what Obi Toppin has done in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Burke in at the 2. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Embiid against Turner. Lets it go from 11. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Burke. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you.
That is a hard-won rebound, a man's rebound right there. Way to battle for it inside.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Count it. Good. George has got 16 points now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Burke. And Indiana misses again.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And it's Butler off the drive. Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Burke. 7 points in the game. Back to Halliburton. Looking to end the run. And the three-pointer goes. 10 points for him.
Yeah, you've got to be attached at the hip to Halliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
Here's Yabusele. Down low. Take it away. Siakam, the pass to Burke. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's George. Indiana with a rebound. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Halliburton. Guarded closely. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Out to the right wing. To the middle. And the jam by George.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Embiid. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Burke. Kicks it out to Siakam. 5 on the clock. Back to Burke. It's stolen. Turner against Butler. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's the Pacers with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Here's Burke. 11 points in the game. Now Halliburton. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2000 game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
To the paint. Here's McCain. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Burke on the wing. The stats he's putting up, impressive. Averaging around 30.5 points a game. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
A tale of 2 halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Here's Yabusele. George with it. 18 points for him. The 3 ball. And Burke pulls it down.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Halliburton for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Oh, he picked him clean. Halliburton against Butler. Halliburton, the pass to Burke. Siakam outside. Off. The mark there with a 3. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this 3rd quarter. Here's McCain. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. And he drops the first. The Pacers making a switch here. Nimhard's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Halliburton. 16 points for him. Siakam outside. Pass to Burke. Ball stolen. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
There's a screen by Toppin. Siakam right side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
The 76ers have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Here's Grimes, defended by Halliburton. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. Pacers trail by 4. Toppin right side. Here's Burke. 11 points in the game. Pass to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Halliburton not backing down.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Back to George. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5. And the first one at the line is good. And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Outside for Halliburton. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Here's Grimes, defended by Halliburton. And here's Oubre from the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Sunday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Tuesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Bulls, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Matherin's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Gordon's checked in.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Burke, the pass to Toppin. Banked it in off the glass. Toppin's got 20.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
The ball's knocked loose. Matherin with a steal. Pass to Burke. Down low. Toppin. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Gordon, the pass to Oubre. And the layup is good off the glass. Oubre's got 17 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Matherin. There's a screen by Toppin. Top of the key. Philadelphia grabs the miss. George feels it out a bit. The 3. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Burke, the pass to Toppin. Fires from deep. Shot is off. Shooting 9 for 11 so far. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Gordon. To the paint. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First one falls for him. Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Lowry outside. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Floats one. The rebound by Jackson. Pacers trail by 3. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Kyle Lowry, Kelly Oubre out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Bona in at the 5.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Lowry, the pass to Gordon. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Gordon's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
And there's a pick. Throws it up high.
A maestro running the 2-man game. Now Lowry with textbook guard play there.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Halliburton, the pass to Burke. From outside, off the mark.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Wide open look. And right through it goes. And it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Here's Burke. The 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Bona's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Grimes. Lowry outside. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lowry against Halliburton. Back to Burke. There's a screen. And Indiana misses again.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's the teardrop. Out to Oubre. Jacks up a 3. Pacers with a rebound. Burke on the wing. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance. Burke's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Some changes for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Siakam in for Toppin. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Turner. That one's good. Nothing but net. Embiid's got 19 points.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Shoots over Embiid. Turner, no good. The Sixers lead by 6. And here's Butler. And they call an illegal screen here.
They're starting a new trend with regard to turnovers. It's becoming problematic. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. Back to Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
A nice shot by McCain. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Pass to Turner. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Butler against Halliburton. Here's McCain. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Here's Burke. And Indiana misses again.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Out to the wing. Here's McCain. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. George outside. The rebound by Nesmith. Nesmith's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Burke missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's McCain, defended by Halliburton. Butler. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. The Sixers lead by 10. Here's Yabusele. Pass to McCain. Back to Butler. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Siakam. Hits the trifecta. George has got 21 points in the game.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Halliburton, a screen on George. Nesmith passes to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. And no good. The dry spell continues. Now here's George. Nesmith covering. George with the bucket. 23 points in the game.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Pass to Turner. Out left to the wing. Siakam outside. A shot from the mid-range. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Butler passes to Embiid. Joel striding through. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Now here's Halliburton. The 3 is up. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
From behind the arc. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers trail by 15. Pass to Burke. Back to Halliburton. High post Siakam. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
From the high post. Embiid can't hit. And for Indiana, they're shooting at about 44% so far. Here's Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Joel Embiid.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Here's McCain. Tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Back to Embiid from the high post. Good on the jump shot. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Pass to Burke. Siakam with it. Back to Burke. From deep. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 6 assists here tonight.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And here's Embiid. Turner covers. Here's McCain. Butler on the wing. Screen by Embiid. Tries a 10-footer. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Burke. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Paul George. He hits the first one, and that brings him with an 8. Both good from the line that time. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The 76ers shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. There's a screen. Here's McCain. Drains the triple.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door.
So it's the 76ers winning.
Good game, MP. We can get that one back next time.
I told you. Once you make the starting lineup, we're in the endorsement game. Great choice.
Yo, I cannot believe I'm getting... Yo, I appreciate all this, man. You putting in...
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
How you feeling, MP?
MP.
see you, MP. You gonna show us something special tonight?
Woo! I think it's time to do some laundry. That outfit smells foul.
What's up, MP?
These are the games you have to win to be taken seriously.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
Ah, we love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And with the season in its stretch run, MP's been out to prove that his name should be on the Rookie of the Year trophy.
In this season, we've already seen the kind of competitor MP is. He might have some work to do to take home the award, but there's no question he's going to put everything he has into it, and it's a possibility for sure.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. The front court is Rizachet and Johnson. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 spot. Young, no good. And for the Pacers, they come in off a great outing against the Detroit Pistons. Halliburton looking around. The three-pointer, no good. It's Young on the wing. Johnson dishes to Young. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Now here's Burke. Covered by Johnson. And Turner kicks to Burke. They get it back.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. Defense got messy.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League, and now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did. Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the floor.
That gives them the lead.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now Daniels after the missed 3 from Burke. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Young from outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
And so here's Atlanta, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Young passes to Daniels. Okongwu with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Daniels. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And Okongwu slams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And that one falls for Okongwu. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 5. Pass to Turner to end the run. And it's Rizachet with the rebound. Hawks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. 6 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And he has been on another level this past month, getting Eastern Conference Player of the Month, Trae Young.
And you can see how valuable he is to the team with the amount of offense that he generates. Rarely is there a bucket where he didn't have a hand in creating it.
Now, here is Halliburton. In the game against Detroit, very impressive. Count that one.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Rizachet with it. Burke covering. Rizachet with it. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Burke looking over the floor. Halliburton against Young. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Knocked away. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Rizachet missing. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Burke. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Now, man. Last game we saw him score 13. Here's Rizachet. Shot clock reset for the Hawks. Tries again. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Rizachet's got 9.
Oh, that's a great sign for Rizachet, proving he can handle the physicality of the NBA.
And the Hawks making a change here. Krejci's checked in. Let's see some of the numbers here for Trae Young.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now, here's Burke. No scoring in this one. Shot's good by Turner.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, Money in the last outing against the Pistons looked really strong. He scored 14 points, and he was in a rhythm from both three-point land and the foul line. And he was tremendous again. He is playing as well as anybody in the league. he is a must-watch, and we're on the call tonight, guys.
Thanks, David. He took command, and Greg really led the fight for his team.
You like someone who's willing to take control, but then again, tonight could turn out to be a different story.
Yeah, so now the question is, can he do it again? Playing like that consistently is not easy.
And that one's good. Daniels.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to Burke. Halliburton with it. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Burke. Launches it. Rebound by the Hawks.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And Turner kicks to Burke. Indiana moving it around. Burke with the screen for Halliburton. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Halliburton's got 6.
A pure-looking jumper. Right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
Here is Daniels. Burke covering. Johnson wide open. He fires. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Mathurin. A beautiful reverse layup.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Here is Daniels. 9 points last game. Krejci, no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And that one's good. Burke. And for MP, we've got some very big news to share. He signed his first shoe endorsement contract.
And teaming up with Jordan Brand, an incredible place to get your first shoe deal with. Congrats to MP. What an awesome achievement.
Here is Daniels. 5 points in the game. Man passes to Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Now, here's Siakam. Hasn't made one yet. No one covering.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Man, defended by Mathurin. And it's Johnson again missing. Pacers trail by 8. And last season, Jalen Johnson saw a huge leap in playing time and his production.
Yeah, look, he was one of the most improved players in this league. You know, came in as a great athlete, but then has really learned how to play the game, how to get to high percentage shots, how to get on the glass, and especially how to defend.
Yeah, his improvement has been off the charts.
Sure has.
Here's Vincent after the basket by Atlanta. Pass to Siakam. Back to Vincent. Fires the 3. Nance with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 10. Krejci passes to Daniels. Here's Krejci, defended by Vincent. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Indiana. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Halliburton subbed in for Vincent. Then for the Hawks, Man comes in for Johnson. And it's Reza Shea in for Dyson Daniels. Here's Rizachet. He's got 9. Pass to man. Screen by Capella. Down low. And the dunk by Capella.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now, here's Halliburton. 9 points in the game so far.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Krejci. He's covered by Halliburton. Pass to Rizachet. Screen by Capella. Here's man. Neesmith covering.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
To the inside. Here's Jackson. That one's in, his first shot this game. Atlanta leading by 7. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Rizachet. Nemhard covering. Jackson against Capella. Here's Rizachet. Jump shot is good. Rizachet has got 11 points.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
Halliburton in the backcourt. Nemhard to his side. Obi Toppin out there with Aaron Neesmith. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Rizachet with it. Nemhard covering to the middle. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
Here's Nemhard. Scoreless thus far. Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Here's Bufkin. He's covered by Halliburton. Pass to Capella. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Well, Capella's shot his fair share of free throws. Not his expertise at this point.
The Hawks shooting their second and third free throws tonight. No good on that one. Stan, the last few decades, we've seen the three become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the three spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the three is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
Man with it, guarded by Jackson. Man passes to Matthews. Here's Rizachet, 11 points in the game. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers trail by 11. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And that one, good. Halliburton's got 14 points.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Here's Rizachet. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
The free throw drops for Rizachet.
Looking like your classic wing. Zachary Rizachet is 6'8", long, and can hit threes. A real modern swingman.
And the Hawks making a change here. Krejci's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Inside, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Man. Nance against Toppin. Now Rizachet. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Man. Off target with his 3. Pacers trail by 9. Now here's Toppin. Nembhard with it. Still without a basket. Back to Halliburton. Let's go. Rebounded by Capella.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
To the paint. Out to Nance. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Rizachet. Nembhard covering. And that one is good. And that's 15 points for Rizachet.
And Rizachet is having himself a game. Everything is coming together for the young fella.
Here's Nembhard. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Man passes to Nance. Here's Rizachet. Nembhard covering. Now, Man. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Krejci hits it from 3-point range. Krejci's got his second basket of the night.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Now, here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks leading by 12. Here's Man. He has yet to score. No one near him. Again, the Hawks score.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Now, here's Halliburton. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. A nice shot by Nesmith.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Krejci. He's got 7. Pass to Capella. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 13.
The closer Capella is, the more effective he becomes, showing off the nice touch there.
Nembhard with it. Man with the rebound.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Pass to Nance. Rizachet with it. 15 points in the game. No good from outside. Now, Nemhard. A quick shot there, and it's off target.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Nance, no good. Pacers trail by 13. Nemhard, the pass to Toppin. Halliburton outside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And it's Burke in for Andrew Nembhard. Niang with the ball, covered by Siakam. Okongwu, the pass to Daniels. Pass to Young. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, such a threat to score. Really hard for a defender to stay down on their feet.
That free throw, no good. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And he nails the third. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen. The best three-point shooter, or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA, and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Hey, Stan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game? And they've taken that knowledge, clearly, and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them, and the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying in the international game.
George Niang, he's checked in for Young. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Pass to Rizachet. Mathurin against Johnson. Niang kicks to Johnson. Here's Rizachet. The Hawks again can't hit.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
And David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. The Hawks leading by 12. Daniels passes to Niang. Here's Rizachet. Burke covering. Pass to Rizachet. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Burke, the pass to Nembhard. And here is Burke. Last game out, he had 14. Takes the three. And it's Reza Shea with the rebound. Reza Shea has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The shot by Okongwu, no good. Pacers trail by 14. Siakam with it. He's picked up by Reza Shea. Burke can't get it to go.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Here is Daniels. 8 points for him. To the inside. Okongwu. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 5 assists in the game. Indiana's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. The shot by Nembhard, no good. The Hawks leading by 16. Johnson outside. Okongwu trying to break free. Johnson can't get it to go. And here we go. Burke heading to the hoop. And it's good. 2 points. Burke's got 5.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Here is Daniels. Nembhard covering. And then Johnson with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. .102 left now here in the second. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Here's Reza Shea. Shoots the three. Drills the three-pointer. Reza Shea has got 7 points for the quarter.
A true highlight of Reza Shea's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
Turner with it. Okongwu covering. Burke can't get it to go.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Aston Yang. Johnson outside. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Mathurin passes to Burke. Now Nembhard. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Here's Okongwu. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got assist number 7 for him tonight. Nembhard with it. No good on the last second attempt there. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's Atlanta delivering the blowout. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm pretty worn out. Yeah, you've been burning those midnight oils, man. You been hitting the clubs or something? Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Atlanta Hawks.
The offense has been well engineered, kind of like diesel engine, but much, much more advanced. More like a jet. Yeah, that diesel engine going to show you real power when that camera turns off.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Zachary Reese. Shea has been, in a word,